Anyway, we're here today to continue this Berserker guy. So, last time we took a small sneak peek into the current hold, but I'm gonna stop this content now. I'm gonna go to the Conclave instead. We're going from FoA to FG and run the other acts first. Also in FG there's honestly a medal, like the fire werewolf medal that I was showing in another playthrough already, or like another like early playthrough, right? Has been honestly the best I could find for even like Pierce Werewolf, because I mean it only converts like cold damage to fire, like the metal itself. And I mean there's not really any cold damage here, is there? There's some cold damage on Avatok's Pact, but I mean it's not pierce damage anyway, so whether or not it's cold damage is cold or fire doesn't really matter anyway that much, right? Because it's not pierce damage. Alright, let's remove the Astakarn one here, and we're not doing this one right now either, and also not doing this one, okay. Ranged attacks. I feel like, I mean, what ARPG has an actual ranged attacks? I know some like other games have ranged attacks, but I feel like action RPGs have very rarely any ranged attacks. The Franks and Age of Empires 2. You could be pasta disrupt, yeah. Doctor disrespect the young one. Ja, mehr macht welcome.
Good, you're back.
Perfekt, die Werewolf.
Yeah, Shakaloo, thank you so much for the 3 months. Welcome back now. Wrecked B Werewolf. Oh dude, we need some new emotes. I need to make some. Oh my god, I need to prepare so much shit for Fangs of Astakarn. It's like coming out in 3 weeks, dude. Holy. And I have like 5 exams basically when Fangs of Astakarn releases as well, like in the same week or like the week before or the week after. Like it's so scuffed, dude. Oh my god. Can I just have like 48 hours in my day, please? Thank you.
Good, you're back.
Lucky 13 year.
Lucky 13. BP Frosty, thanks so much for the 13 months. Appreciate it. Rip my grades, yeah. Rip big time. Maybe I should just like take vacation. But I can't take fucking vacation from like my studies, like from the exams. It doesn't work. From Dawn players with big brain. Just pass them without learning. I mean, some of them I'll probably pass by like just learning like 2 or 3 days. I feel like I've done like half of, at least like 70% of my exams I've only learned like maximum like 4 or 5 days or like a week maybe. But like without learning at all, it's impossible. At least it's impossible when you've never been to the lecture, you know? Like when you literally have not seen, when you don't even know what the topic is about, then you need to at least like learn for one day, you know? You're fallen, welcome. Oh guys, hello. Oh, we could do like big item spoiler time, but I don't think I wanna do that. Pretending to marry someone just to spend preparation time playing things of Berserker. I mean, whatever you could do would only like help you to skip work, but not to skip like exams, right? So not gonna help me out that much. I could just like, you know, take some vacation or even like unpaid vacation if I wanted to from work. Like that wouldn't be a problem, to be fair. Isn't the Berserker class introduced in Fang the Berserker? Yes, it will be introduced on July 23rd to the public. This is a playtest. Maybe I should like put that in the title. Yeah, this is like an internal playtest. Can we download the patch? No, you have to be a Praetorian for that. Like a official tester. Disrespect is not cool. I mean, that's true. Disrespect is not cool. I 100% agree. I've like literally never banned a single comment on YouTube yet. Like, the only ones that got banned on my channel are the ones that like YouTube auto bans because of like them being like sex bots and stuff like that, which are like obviously everywhere, unfortunately. Holy fuck. Well, like honestly, that guy was lucky that on that day I didn't like feel stressed out already. But like everything I'm trying to do at the same time. And then you invest like all this shit over the years in Grim Dawn. You get like a live stream with Zentai. Sure, there were like one or two issues with like his camera that I fucked up. I agree, I mean I apologize for that, I was not professional. But otherwise, you actually try to do so much for the community and then you get some fucking comment like this, right? I mean, it's like... No, I'm not. I mean, there's always been like comments like this every now and then. I mean, never under like a dev stream like that. And to be fair, I know the guy. I know he was a sub at some point. Like the name actually, I remember the name. I actually remember him. Like I don't really remember everything he said like on my channel at some point in the past, but I do remember him being a sub on my channel at some point. Jesus Christ. You're not making it any better, adjacent. Monka. You're on Apple Mobile, Omega Low. No, Z was fine with me, I think. Honestly, with Z, sometimes I don't know how. Sometimes Z has such a poker face; it's kind of hard to tell what he actually thinks. At least for me, it's sometimes a bit hard to tell with him. And I also know he's like obviously very stressed out because of like everything happening and him like working, I don't know, like 60 to 80 hours probably a week to make sure that like things of Vastakarn gets done in time, so he can properly enjoy his summer vacation, his well-deserved summer vacation. Let's get some more attack speed here, maybe. Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why I never ever check Steam forums ever for any game. It's just always just absolute garbage that people are writing. Absolutely unhinged garbage. Leg plates of Valor are also always pretty nice. Pierce Bleed Dress is something I don't need at this point though. The health would be nice. Oh yeah, my Aetherus is terrible. Need to fix my Aetherus, Chaos Rust, Vitras. Probably Vitality is the one I should fix first. Did I get the Griffin's Eye yet? No, right? Maybe I should like reset the beast totems around this area. Right? Or like the Eldritch totems. This told a story where a person once messaged him in-game and demanded that he reviews his build and said he would pay this. This didn't understand until he figured out that the guy was telling him that because he was a Twitch sub, he demanded this to help him. Yeah, I subscribed to you, so now I own you. Dude. What? Like, you're paying, if you're subscribing on Twitch, right? You're literally paying Twitch more than you are paying to the content creator on average, or like the same. So like the only thing you're paying for is mostly, first of all, for an ad-free experience. And then second, you're paying to support the streamer. If you were to actually support the streamer, right, you would directly donate to him via like PayPal, for example. Like, this is like, in general, how it works. And people who don't understand that, I don't know. You joined my Discord for free, $3,000 from Mr. Beast. Yeah. My Mr. Beast collab was like going through the roof until you joined, then I was like out of tickets, unfortunately. Which masters have the best synergy with Berserker? Okay, let's go through it. Do you think Soldier has good synergy with Berserker? What do you think, Watchwolf? Do you think Soldier has good synergy with Berserker? Play poop builds? Hey, me too, man. I have no idea. I mean, okay, like always depends on like the standard that you have, right? But just look at the skills that have like resistance reduction, right? Bone Chilling Cry has Pierce, Cold, Chaos, Bleed resistance reduction. So try to match Berserker with a mastery that deals either Pierce, Cold, Chaos, or Bleeding damage, or like supports some of those. That's what I would look at, and then you probably have your answer. Or also like skills give you like percent damage, like this is Pierce, Chaos, Bleed as well, this is Cold, Frostburn as well. I would dare to say like Berserker is way more straightforward than say something like Inquisitor, right? Like Berserker gives you percent damage for Pierce, Chaos, Bleed, Pierce, Chaos, Bleed, Cold, Frostburn, Pierce, Chaos, Bleed, Pierce, Cold, Chaos, has Pierce, Cold, Chaos, Bleeding resistance reduction. Something like Inquisitor was honestly like way more difficult to figure out because it has like say percent physical damage, percent elemental damage, or percent pierce damage, percent elemental damage, but then also like percent aether and chaos resistance reduction. So it's like it was, you know, a bit more variation. I feel like Berserker is cool and interesting because of other reasons, but like damage type wise, I think it's very straightforward. At least the class itself. Obviously, there's itemization that like enables other stuff. That's trying to, yeah. Like, what is this? Just convert everything to chaos. What is this? Just convert Pierce to chaos. Just convert Cold to chaos. I mean, just convert everything to chaos. Yeah. In some ways, I feel like some of the older masteries are a little more, like, less straightforward, more, maybe like, mystic in a way, you know, like harder to figure out at first. Berserker should be very easy to figure out, in my opinion. Not necessarily a bad thing, because like half the things with like the older masteries where you might think it might work and then it actually doesn't work, kind of feels bad in a way as well, maybe. And a cool new MI combo for non-Berserker to test out. Not yet, to be fair. I wanted to make like a couple more Act 1 MIs, but I haven't done that yet. I mean, if you have any ideas or like what you feel like is missing, then you can also put it in the list, maybe. I mean, what I did for the season items is like mostly update like endgame itemization. Not so much leveling, to be fair, yet. Like if you look at the, you know, the internal patch notes that you have access to, then sorry. Pick whatever I think is interesting there. No RTS, you have Grim Dawn 2. You already have a key for Grim Dawn 2? Holy shit, dude. It's already out. Yeah.
See anything you like?
I gotta bomb this shoulder again, right? You're playing Grim Dawn 2 right now? No way, dude. No way, dude. Oh shit, form of the beast. Huh. Oh, but it's no pierce damage.
I will show you the true power of Chthon.
Wann kommt Staffel 8?
Hey, Fromage, thank you so much for the 55 months. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome back. But tier 3 still, holy moly. Thank you so much for the continued support. How's it going? Appreciate it. Season 8. We don't have a date yet. I mean, I hope like early September. If I had to guesstimate right now. Late August, early September. Probably more like September. Yeah. But obviously tomorrow, right? We all know it's tomorrow. Oh shit. Do you wanna play Lightning Werewolf?
See you around.
Wait, how did I get this? Oh, from a totem probably. Did I get any ideas to fundamentally change Berserker abilities like Driggs Alive with Ramzel's helm? Berserker has no projectile skills, unfortunately. You could change, like, the wear forms, kinda, but it requires a lot of animation work, probably, and I'm not so sure about that. Is Werewolf pure melee? You can use whatever skill you want with it. Except for default attack replacers, and you cannot, like, shoot with a gun and stuff like that. I mean, you can use a gun and still be a werewolf. But even if you have a gun, you will transform into a melee werewolf. And Desmond Blade's werewolf, yeah, I mean you can throw knives, for example, as a werewolf. That should be pretty nice. Maybe. Recoloring is not a problem. I mean, there's plenty of recolors already in the game. But to be fair, I don't think I need to like do any recolors. I think they already have like almost all the damage types anyway. Like I'm pretty sure, I mean they have obviously Chaos Werewolf, they have Cold Werewolf, they have Fire Werewolf, they have Lightning Werewolf, they have... They might not have Aether Werewolf, but I know they have Poison Werewolf as well. So like they literally have, I think, for Werewolf everything except for Poison, Aether I mean. I think Werewolf has everything except for Aether, and Wereraven has everything except for Poison. I think otherwise they have everything, literally all the colors covered. I think there's even physical Werewolf, yeah. There's no physical Raven though. And there's no... Wait, is there Pierce Raven? The Raven is kind of like pierced by default. But it's kind of funny, like the Raven has pierce damage by default, but I don't think it actually has like pierce damage support. I don't think there's itemization for Pierce Raven. Which is a little weird. Pierce casters get cucked once again. It would have been cool for like Nightblade and Inquisitor combinations that you have like Pierce Rune of Hagrad, or like Pierce Phantasmal Blades work with a Raven too. But I mean, I guess they don't need to do like Pierce Raven, because if you wanna like do Pierce, you can just play a Werewolf instead. But I mean, the skill does give you Pierce damage. I guess because like so often you combine Pierce with Bleed, that they were like, well, if you're gonna play Pierce, you're gonna play like Pierce Bleed, and then like you're just gonna play Werewolf anyway. Maybe that's why. I think they still could have like had up just pure Pierce without any Bleed cast there. Would have been cool. Oh well. I changed Owl Projectile. The what? You mean the Falcon? Oh, the Raven? The Ice Spikes? I mean, oh, that's true, that is a projectile actually, you can change that. Yeah, you're right. There is one projectile on Berserker. There's the... Wait. Does the guy only spawn when you talk to the guy outside? Oh my god! Did I walk past without talking to him? I don't think I ever do that. How did that happen? Change it to Drixivla. I mean, you might as well just like play Drixivla, you know? Huh? Wait, what? It's because I didn't pick up the quest in Conclave? Jesus. Wow. I kinda expected these old Forgotten Gods quests to be more easily doable. Time to backtrack. 8,000 hours not enough. It definitely is never for this game, it seems like. Yeah, I mean, for many quests it does work like that. Then for some it just doesn't. First time through FG, I see you, Trixie. Yeah, indeed. And honestly, like with the season quests, I so meticulously made sure that it all works like that, and then you look at what Crate did and it's like, why did you even bother doing it like that in detail? How am I today? I don't know. Feeling cute might be disrespectful towards 40 plus people later. Yes, Felipe, it does. As long as you're dual wielding. You have to dual wield. If you're not dual wielding, then it does not work. Like, the wolf doesn't care about, like, what weapon you wear, right? It will always just be a wolf. But the weapons that you wear, or like the passives that you choose rather, are gonna care about what you wear. How does Wolf get weapon damage? It has 2 skills with main hand and offhand damage. And it just gets the damage of your weapons, just like any other skill would that has weapon damage. But the first phase of this boss is so anti-melee, it's kind of crazy. With the like projectiles that he drops and they can shotgun, they can deal a lot of damage. Also seems to be low damage compared to Raven. I mean, I think it's more a problem of like, it is a weapon damage based build compared to a caster build, right? The caster skills, if you just pump the skill, you're always gonna have like at least decent damage. Whereas weapon damage, you need either like lots of flat from like other sources, or you need to, you know, have good weapons. And the problem right now is I have level 15 swords, right? I have level 2 level 15 swords. I use them because I have like +2 to Werewolf right now on them, because of the Untamed Fang suffix. But there's like no monster frequent for Pierce Werewolf. So, yeah. There is a flat damage source for Bleed, Implements of War, and there's a flat damage source for Cold, Amatox Pact. So, yeah. I mean, there are monster frequents for like other Werewolf variants, to be fair. And to be fair, also like Pierce Werewolf is pretty good even without like monster frequents weapons. And I mean, you can play like whatever you want. It kind of makes it a bit more interesting. It's just at this very moment, since I have like these insane affixes, but the base of the weapon is kind of low, I would need to find the same, like, or any weapon with like the same suffix, right? And that would be good, but if you don't get the suffix, then... And honestly, like, for being a weapon damage based ability and having like level 15 or 24 swords, I think the damage is acceptable considering I'm playing like veteran and so on. Like, also boss HP got like giga buffed on veteran, or like in general, and also even more so on veteran, right? So I don't think it's that bad. It's sure, it's no like Blackwater Cocktail with like 5 billion skill modifiers, like a major ability, you know, but it could be worse, you know. I mean, try playing like Prime Strike at level 40 with like a level 19 like Falcon's Claw only, if at all, and you're not allowed to like use a halberd or like a spark thrower, right? And your damage is not gonna be much better than this either, honestly. Even though Prime Strike is like an S tier leveling skill. It's just because it's like a weapon damage based build, right? Or like skill rather. And also like missing 3 more plus skills to Werewolf. And I also didn't get the flippin' like Manticore item that I was like trying to farm like a couple days ago. Still didn't get it, the Manticore belt. I think I should like farm some Jagged Waste again, like farm some Murderer Shoulders. Could farm the Bug Daggers, yeah. I was hoping I would get some affix on the Bug Dagger, but I mean, I cleared the entire area and I got only like 1 Bug Dagger in the first place. Like, 3 ultimate MI farming from like non-boss enemies is, you know, you know. And I mean, if you're like playing a build that like uses those swords or like skin modifiers, then it doesn't really matter, right? You just like get any of them or like whatever double magic you get, but this is like a rare suffix. So like getting 1 specific rare suffix is gonna be like, yeah, good luck with that, you know. It's not gonna be easy. I'm just happy if I get it on any weapon, honestly. Preferably a sword that has like, you know, because swords have 100% piercing. I'm a piercing. Yeah. I crafted a level 1 white two-handed item. I could, just for fun, I could craft the level 1 like two-handed white gun with 120% weapon damage modifier, skill modifier to leap. I crafted, I mean, I dropped the level 1 white item and act 1 from a level 1 character, and I put it to stash, and then I used it on, like, then I put it into, and then I went to the Ascension altar with another character, like a max level character, and then I ascended it, and then I got what I got. But to be fair, honestly, the white items are still kind of shit. You want to do it with the yellow items at least, because the problem with white items is you cannot reroll affixes on white items. You can only reroll affixes on items that actually have axes. You cannot add affixes. So white items are like, it looks kind of, it's just like funny, but it's actually trash. You want to have at least like a level. Now you can have level 0 like yellow items with affixes, and then like reroll to get like double rares, and then it's maybe like level 5 or something like that. And you play like level 5 double rare leveling weapon right away maybe. Could be interesting. Make some leveling items maybe. No, you cannot add any affixes. Zenta didn't like the whole like adding affixes idea. They thought it's like gonna be too much power creep. And he might be right. To be fair, like the current Ascension modifiers, implementation, whatever things already like a lot of power creep to be fair, so it's probably fine. Power creep, white items? No, like faction items with affixes on top. Is what we just meant. Ulzard. Hang on, Ulzard is also pretty good, right? Because you get like flat fizz and you convert it to pierce with like armor piercing. Forgot about Ulzard. We go for Panther, right? Panther, Harp, Ulzard, something like that. I think he's nice. Can you ascend faction affixes? You mean faction items? I mean, of course. There's no faction affixes though. I wonder if like every character, like at least if you're doing like non-merit leveling, after Act 1, right, you wanna always usually go to Forgotten Gods to get your movement augment. And maybe once you get for Icon, you always wanna go to at least the current hold, just to get your potions as well upgraded. At least like the basic upgrade, like -1 second is not that bad, honestly. Team Neep. Yep. What the fuck? Yeah, Cole, welcome on. Nicola Skull. They did, they give this like a bit more max attack speed, I think. They buffed it by like 2% actually. Rerolling affixes increases ascension cost. I don't think they need to fix that. I think it's working as intended. To be honest. I mean, it doesn't increase the initial ascension cost, I think. Or did it? I don't think it did. I think it only increased like re-rolling. What are some of the top hardcore builds that use 3 buttons top? I mean, if you actually mean 3 buttons, then probably none, because probably every build has more than 3 buttons. I don't know, something like Avenger Water still, maybe? Doesn't really have that many buttons, right? Health Potion, Energy Potion, Dodge is 3 buttons, yeah. What about the Retaliation Water? I mean, if you wanna play it lazy and don't press like the retaliation buttons, I guess it's okay. To be fair, there's some masteries that don't need to press any buttons for resistance reduction, like Archon, for example, has Wind Devils and Guardians. Maybe Avenger Archon, actually. Might be a little squishy for hardcore, though, compared to water. Rata is Acid Aegis. You gotta press like Curse of Reality though, right? If you're playing Occultist. Dude, what pissed me off as well, like, about this one comment, you know? Like, you have people saying, like, stuff that they said. And then you have other people saying, like, I barely watched the guy, but from what I've seen, he seems like a chill, cool person. I mean, okay. And then he says, I could be totally wrong though, I don't watch live streams at all, but I agree with your message. How does he say, like, I agree with your message? Like, huh? How can he say that? How does it work? How the fuck does it work, dude? Maybe it's a fucking bot? Maybe. That's true, honestly. Like, I don't use this ever, but if I open my phone right now and I go to like YouTube Studio, right, and I go to like the comment section of my videos, and I see like the newest comments, right, and if I like for half of them there's like a auto-suggested, like, you know, answer, AI answer. Like, I could technically just like click on that and that's it, right? And to be fair, even at work, right? If you're using, like, say, Microsoft Teams, like, when somebody, like, writes you anything at work, like, half of the responses that you can give back are also AI messages, right? What world are we living in? Like,
Come see what's left of my wares.
Oh. Jesus Christ. I get like all the AI messages in chat. Okay, guys. Fucking dead internet theory is gonna be real way sooner than we think. Or it's already there, honestly. Like half the content is just like literally like bots replying to bots and AI, like bots replying to bots, replying to bots, replying to AI generated content made by somebody who maybe thought like using this AI tool was kind of cool at some point. Oh my god, dude. Like I don't mind like AI like taking over, like being used as a tool to like, you know, make it easier for you to remove like, or like to speed up like some brain dead chores and stuff like that, or you know, like some work that you know how it works in concept and then you just need to like have it done, and then you like tell basically like your secretary in quotation marks how to do it, and that secretary being like the AI. I don't mind that, but like interacting with people, you know, writing actual comments where you feel like you should be oppressing your own feelings and so on. I don't know, man. If you let AI like do that for you too, then what are you even? Like what is even left, right? Are you just like, you end up being like, when the AI like always tells you like, ah, I agree with you, ah yeah, like you have a good point, I agree with your message or whatever, and like you become, if you let AI like do all the answers for you as well, then you basically become that instance instead, right? You become the big agree, oh yeah, I agree with what you're doing, true, 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 I have no other opinion except for, oh yeah, what you're doing is good. Like, I don't know. Yeah, Jim Hopper, like, look back, like, only, like, say, 2 or 3 years ago, right? The last, like, 2 or 3 years have been absolutely insane. Like, look at the Corona times. Like, you would maybe, like, start doing some, like, AI art that would kind of look scuffed a bit, but would be somewhat usable, maybe. And that's it. That's all you can do, basically. Or like Will Smith eating spaghetti, you know? The original video was how many years ago now? Like, also only like 2 or 3 years, right? Like, what the fuck? Person to person should never be AI influenced. Dude, it is already all the time. Because when you talk to somebody and they have an opinion about something, or they read something somewhere, then they're gonna say like, yeah, instead of, okay, to be fair, like in a way, it's like how people had like opinions from like just school before, and now it's like they have opinions about like stuff because, you know, ChatGPT told them this is like this and that. And then like sometimes when you do something in a certain way, as you've done it like the last maybe like 20 years or so, or like 10 years, you have like some experience in what you're doing. And then somebody else like comes around and says like, oh, but you have to do it like this and that because Claude told me so. And it's like, bro, what, have you actually like ever done it yourself at any point in life? No, of course not. Oh well. It's not gonna get any better, guys. It's not gonna get any better. Like, I'm not like fully anti-AI, because as I said, like some brain dead stuff can be like, you know, can be done like a lot faster with AI, of course. But please don't let it remove your creativity or your actual opinions. You had a guy from your work answer a legal subject with AI and he was wrong. Yeah. You got 10 more vacation days than he wanted to give me because AI didn't know how vacation works in Germany. Do your own research, aka ask ChatGPT yourself.
Iron well spent.
Okay, dude.
Hello again.
Were you? Yeah. What I must few more.
Alright, I need to get the next waypoint first. AI just tries to interpret law by itself. And then it takes like one more prompt to change its mind and it's gonna like give you a totally different answer anyway. Probably. You just have to know how to twist it. Like twist the AI. To be fair, most of the time at work when I use AI, it's only because nobody else has like time to explain something to me, right? And it's like, well, what am I supposed to do? I could either read a book that's not available to me at this very second, and then like probably, or like there's such a new topic that like there is just no book about it, you know?
Come see what's left.
Or I could like Google, but if I start Googling, I might as well have the AI like Google for me and then like ask it to like give me the sources, the source links, and then like just click on the source links and then see what it gave me actually. Yeah, exactly. But because like everybody's productivity is supposed to like increase with AI by whatever number, right? There's no more room for like seniors teaching juniors stuff basically. So all the juniors are like, yeah, just do your own research is what they tell you. Like just ask AI.
See you around.
Yeah, it doesn't increase productivity. I mean, it does for like CEOs. Dude, I know two guys who are at my company who were like at another company before, and the CEO and the CTO from that company, they were like fully blinded by AI hype. It was like, I think they changed to my company like around a year-ish ago, and like the last month before they changed, they also said like, well, they did basically like a survey like amongst their programmers, and they asked them, do you use AI, and if yes, how much? And then they basically fired everybody, or like they would they would promote only the people that use AI more than a certain percentage basically, and they would like fire the ones that would refuse to use AI. like that was literally the only metric apparently. because they've been to like enough like fairs or other like events where like CEO events, right, where they got like 5 billion presentations about how AI increases productivity. So in their mind, it was the next big thing, and if you don't use it, you're gonna fall behind, And you're gonna be an idiot, right, if you don't use AI, basically. And every use of AI always increases productivity, right? Like, oh my god. I would generally say that AI can increase productivity. I would say it's not like it doesn't. I think it does to a certain amount, but it doesn't have to do about like anything about like how much you use AI or whether you use AI or not, that you're like being more productive or not. On average, okay, sure, you might not be wrong, but holy fuck, dude. Like, I can spend like the entire company's like token stash if I wanted to, right, in a day. But I mean, that doesn't mean I'm gonna get shit done if I just ask like AI like some random garbage. Do it and get promoted. I would have to like switch to the company that those guys were working at before. I'm at the wrong company for that now. Yeah, AI is a tool, exactly, but you gotta know how to wield the tool and to wield the hammer. But if you have like, you know, CEOs deciding how well you can wield that hammer, it's like basically a carpenter like judging how well a doctor can operate. Like, what? And then like, because the doctor like used, like the more tools the doctor used for the operation, the better the doctor was. That's his only conclusion, basically. Ah, shit, no more. Where doggy? Oh my god. This guy is leech resistant or not. Dude, Zentai buffed the bosses just in time for Quinn69 to die to this boss again. Chainsaws are faster than scalpels.
Well,
True.
I believe.
Yeah.
See anything you like? See you around.
I got fired? No.
Elaine was quite with the materials you've.
Yes, drop.
I hear you've done some excellent. I hear you've done.
I mean, if I... The only two times I feel like I use AI somewhat efficiently is when I need a topic, like when I need to research a topic that I don't know a lot about, and then I tell the AI, okay, like, can you explain this to me, and then like give me the sources, or like give me the sources for what you need to know, and then I just read the sources instead, right? So instead of basically, it's like kind of fancy Googling. I either use it like that, or when I know that like a certain thing can be easily transformed into a script, then I tell the AI like what the script should be doing, and then it, you know, writes a script real quick. Stuff like that. Like writing like scripts in a, yeah, like Python or whatever, or like TypeScript and so on. It's kind of quick. Yeah, you have a tutor, but you also have to always know that like the tutor is a little retarded, right? Like, you always have to like take whatever he's telling you with a grain of salt. Like AI is sometimes just a little question mark. Yeah, it depends on the topic. Sometimes a little bit more. Sometimes almost purely. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, Google has become like only, you know, like paid or like promoted results since like a couple years already anyway. So yeah, I mean, it depends like what kind of code you're working on, like what kind of test setup you have. You can always like either instantly check the code, or I mean, sometimes checking the code might be expensive to do. Depends like what you're coding exactly. If it's cheap, then sure, you can always just like double check in practice right away. What I just find baffling, like in general, is that like people start to think that once they've gone like through the AI process of like learning something, they know about something a lot more than they would have had if they just Googled something. And they shouldn't behave like that. Like just because you let AI like research something for you doesn't mean you know more about the topic compared to you just basically Googling it, right? Like, you having to ask AI already proves that you have no idea about what you're talking, right, basically. So your knowledge after getting AI explained to you can be like beginner or maybe like intermediate like knowledge at best anyway. So somebody who actually knows something about the topic, you know, you can actually like learn something from, should be treated with the like appropriate respect still, you know. Yeah, I mean we have mostly I mean Copilot, which also has like certain cloud models in there for work as well. But yeah, for some tasks it's okay, for some it's just like absolute dog shit. Yeah, Claude has increased the pricing on their tokens, right? But also they have worsened their own model so that they can run it cheaper. Like they basically had to like cut costs, right? Because it was way too expensive for them to run. So they made their model a little bit worse, like use less resources. Or like they made it use less resources and thus it became a little bit worse. And at the same time they also increased the token prices, so yeah, they had to, you know, cheap out on both ends because they are, I mean, even with that, they are not profitable. So it's only gonna get worse in the future. And the only reason why you can use AI for as cheap as you can right now is basically to influence the market. I mean, that's like what all big companies always do, right? They put out a product that is cheaper than the whole, like, what's it called? Competition, right? So that the competition cannot compete with you anymore because it's just too cheap, and the only way you can do it as a big company is because you either have like big like support, like, I don't know, you either have a lot of fucking money yourself that you can throw out of the window without like caring all too much, or you have like certain sponsors who have a lot of money that have an interest in you taking over the market as well. So it's kind of like illegal like market manipulation in a way, because what you're doing is not profitable, but because you are like offering it for so cheap, everybody will switch to your model eventually. And then once everybody has switched over to your model, right, they are dependent on your model. And then there's only your model, and then you can increase prices like crazy. And with AI, it's going to be the same, but it's not going to be just one product. But ultimately, it's going to basically be like with your brain capacity, right? Like with your ability to think, even. Like they're basically doing what they're usually doing as well with like any kind of product. Just in this case, they're doing it with like knowledge and more or less like your brain power in a way, I think, as well. And that's honestly kind of scary, because say like maybe like 10 or 20 years from now, or like in 30 years from now, and you know, you're somebody who has been in school and have passed only certain tests because of like AI, you have studied, you've only passed your studies because of AI, then you can only work because of AI, and then suddenly AI prices are so high through the roof that the only way you can survive, because, well, you can only do your job with AI, but you need to pay for not only your high as fuck rent, but also for your high as fuck like AI model, right? And if you cannot pay for that, then you cannot work, and then you have basically no work and no job, and you're like another form of dependency that you're getting yourself into, right? I mean, yeah, Amazon did like the same-ish with like deliveries, right? Well, they took over like a big portion of the delivery market, like logistics and so on. Yeah, I mean the Nvidia like circle jerk between, what was it, Nvidia and what was the AI they were like supporting? I forgot, but like the company who would create the basically like the server farms for AI, right? Like the data centers and so on, they would like only buy Nvidia chips, and but the money that would buy the Nvidia chips was basically coming from Nvidia itself, so they were like, yeah, just circle funding their own stuff basically. Just get into trade jobs. Just get into day trading, yeah. Yeah, I mean that's true, Misha. You could argue that like the time and the history of humankind where people were the least oppressed was maybe either in Stone Age or maybe like during the height of communism, like in the 50s and 60s. And not necessarily because like people in the communist countries had it like also crazy good or better than like in the West, not necessarily, but rather because the West felt inclined to also give people some more breadcrumbs to not be motivated to join communism instead, you know? Because if you just like pump up, say, Western Germany or like South Korea, then everybody will think that like that's the only good way and everything else sucks. That's why I literally said, like, I'm not saying the people in the communist countries had it better, I'm saying the people in the West had it better during, like, the 50s and 60s. Like say in Germany, for example, I would say the, like ever since 1990, basically, the average German doesn't really have more money than before. Like the effective buying power, whatever you call it in English, has declined since like the 90s, basically. Like average, at least. Make Germany great again? I don't know. To me, the whole concept of like national states is a concept from the 18th century that should be outdated by now. But I know I have a kind of maybe like unpopular opinion about that. The last 20 years, like the world seems to be heading in the like full national direction again. We'd have to have the whole world think the same. Yeah. Now you could start like in the European Union, for example. At least. Yeah, you always need some like super villain to justify having superheroes and super military. Always need an external threat for that. Otherwise there is no proper justification to have a system that allows you to also suppress your own people. It's just scare, yeah. Scare tactics. Oh wait, that's the wrong way. Hitting those two. We will always be tribal. Probably, yeah. I think the human... like humans as a species are just... I mean, we are animals after all. We are not... like we just work in a certain way. We're a very flexible animal, like we can fit into many different like structures. Within like a certain... like within a certain range, let's say like that. But I mean, so can every other animal too. I wish I had like a way to like reduce my cooling of my werewolf a little bit more, to be fair, at this point. Did not get the Griffin medal yet, did I? No. Dawn philosophy channel. Dude, I love philosophy in general. I usually try to not talk about it so much on the internet though, because I mean it's always a bad idea. It's just always a bad idea. Oh yeah, like something being human nature is a little dangerous, just like how saying something is normal or not normal is also very dangerous. Like it's being used a lot in German language, I feel like. Saying like, oh, this is normal or like this is not normal and so on. Like Germans say that a lot. And I think it's something is normal for you, right? Or like not normal for you. Or like normal or not normal for the norms of the society that you are in, maybe. But what is normal, right? What even is normal? Yeah, same with common sense in quotation marks. That can also be very different, depending on society. Yes. Especially in Germany, with our past, we should be very careful with those words, in my opinion. Superior Fervor. It says like plus 1k damage, but if I actually like change the war form, do I actually get more damage? Let's see. Should I play with mods to make the grind a bit less XP? No. Getting Grim Dawn level 100 is the easiest in any game. It is super easy. You don't need mods. You can get to level... Okay, I mean, obviously not as a new player, and obviously not if you don't have specific items, but later on, if you have specific items and so on, you can get to level 100 in like 5 hours or 6 hours. And on the first character, I would say it's probably gonna take me like, I don't know, I always underestimate like how much people like look at items and just spend time doing nothing when they're new to the game, which is fine. So I guess it's gonna take like 50 hours maybe to get to max level. I usually, when I do like complete fresh starts, it takes me like 25-ish hours, but I think it's gonna take like double that probably, at least. Like without any leveling gear. 6-7 hours. Aha, yeah. Someone's trying to daze German food Nazis, it's just stupid. I mean, that's true, but it has nothing to do with what I said. I think. Or does it? I mean, I do agree with you. But you can't you can't blame people that literally behave the same way as the Nazis did in the past. You can still do that, and you should do that. But I mean, you can and should do that, I think, for any country and any, like, no matter where they are from. Okay, let's check out what my damage number would say here if I'm in the Were form, right? Hello? Yeah, minus 2k. Okay, that's what I thought. Why does every item make me lose Aether resistance, man? Not this one.
Put it to good use.
The German superpower began because of France's abuses, and now we're heading the same direction, only this time because of migration. Huh? What?
Come see what's left of my wares.
That's kind of a wild take in my opinion. That's a very wild take in my opinion. How much your knowledge on where to farm the right rares in each build influences your leveling speed, or do you do a lot of research before the stream? I don't do a lot of research before the stream. I do like maybe 5 minutes. You go to Grim Tools, you go to item database, you click on item skill modifiers over here, you just click on the skill that you want to use. I don't know, say Blackwater Cocktail Demolitionist, you click only that you show, so that you can show rares, that's it, and then you click on the weapons, or like you see the weapons that you want to use. Then you click on where they drop from the bosses. For example, like these 3 bosses, for example, maybe this one as well. Then you know, okay, like this guy drops from Blackworth Ark, you just click on spawn location, you can click on show on the map, then you know where he is, you know which area he's in. You do the same for this guy, you click on show on the map, you click on, you see the area, you do the same here, you click on the map. Then you know, like, you have to go here. Like, then you know you have to go here, 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 kill the boss like 1 time each, and you have all the items easy. That's all you need to do, like 2 minutes research. Grim Dawn is not very complicated, to be fair. Holy fuck, this guy hurts now, what the heck? Did they buff this guy? Oh, it's my armor so bad. Come on, kill him. Okay, nice. You struggle with resistances? Okay, you gotta like know what are good components. You gotta be somewhat decent at judging items on the fly. I don't do any research for that either, I just look at what I have and then I look at what they give me and then I look at what I need. I do all of that like in the game. I don't do any outside research or pre-stream research for that. And always remember to check out faction vendors, right? If you're missing like resistances, check out Black Legion and Rover faction vendors at level 35, and check out, check out the Devil's Crossing, Homestead and Rovers at level 35, and check out Black Legion at level 50. And then you can probably fill whatever resistance holes you have. And once you're honored with a faction, you can also check out the ring and amulet augments, and weapon augments, and factions. Yeah. Yeah, Zentai did not only buff HP on all bosses, but he apparently did like some individual boss like buffs to some bosses, just like ninja nerf buffs. I mean, they did not document them in any way or form. Not even us playtesters know which ones he buffed in what way. Like we have no idea. We can just feed it out, and well, whenever Grim Tools will be released for Bangs of Astrakhan, I guess we can maybe compare some numbers. Stuff like that is really fun for speed leveling. I mean, 1.3 is gonna be a whole different category. And obviously the times are gonna be worse than before. At least for a couple of patches. But then again, I mean, patch 1.2 was kind of like that as well with the Sunder patch. Like, patch 1.2 made the game a lot harder. Patch 1.1.9.8 was super easy, right? Then patch 1.2 came, the game got a lot harder, and now patch 1.2.1.6 is giga easy again, and now patch 1.3 is coming, and it's gonna make the game a lot harder again. But I mean, you can probably expect like the next couple of patches after this one to eventually like water down the difficulty of Grim Dawn a little bit again. So there's gonna be like 5 billion people complaining about like the game being too hard, blah blah. Then like Zentai's gonna cave in at least a little bit, and then the game's gonna be like Doctor's easy again at some point, which is a little sad. I wish it was just like stay like this right now. Maybe like, I mean, sure, you can like balance some stuff, like some like player power that's like underpowered, maybe like buff some stuff and so on, but enemy power, I honestly think it's kind of fine as it is right now. You predict I die on Dravis with my 67 vitality resistances. That could actually be true, yeah. That is too little, indeed. That's 6-7 veterans. You tried finding some relevant discussion regarding why Nightblade, despite having multiple sources of inherent bleed damage, doesn't also have bleeding resistance reduction. Well, it doesn't because it already has bleed damage, so does it need both to be good? It doesn't, right? It's still good, so it doesn't need it. That's the answer.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Seems like a massive oversight. No, I mean, the game is made for 2 masteries, right? You could combine 2 masteries.
See you around.
The chaos resistance reduction vulnerability being added retroactively was not an oversight. It was a decision because of Berserker Mastery coming to the game. Because for whatever reason, like, honestly, I don't know. I feel like it wouldn't have been needed really, but well, it is what it is. Do I play Zerg or Terran? I did play Terran indeed.
Price on what I've got left.
I played Brood War though. I didn't play StarCraft 2 that much. I played mostly Brood War.
Iron well spent.
What I wonder, the witch gods, are you...
Welcome.
Would you say it's an oversight that Arcanist does not have any resistance reduction? Or would you say it's an oversight that Soldier also doesn't have any? Like any actual useful? Maybe OFF should have like cold resistance reduction too, and lightning and aether and chaos. Would you say that's an oversight too? What? Hello? The last time I saw this bug was like 7 years ago. What the fuck? It's back! An extra split bridge fresh, yeah. Not really, since that's by design. What if I told you that it was also by design for the other classes to not have the ones that they have now? And it used to be by design in the past as well. It was not an oversight. It was a deliberate decision. They wanted to make those damage types be a bit more gear dependent. But now basically adding it into the skill tree instead of on... Like the patch where they added a lot of resistance reduction to the skill tree, they removed a lot of resistance reduction from endgame itemization. So what they basically did is they made those damage types stronger for those masteries earlier during leveling. For endgame, sure, for some of them it changed a little bit, but it didn't actually change as much as you might think, because endgame itemization had the resistance reduction usually anyway. Alright then, let's die to the Ravens with 6-7 Vitality Rest.
You, I do not know. Have a taste.
And
Oh no, we died.
he was. And Dravis can.
What about Penalty is finally viable? It's a lot better than the past at least, yeah. Would I say it's like an insanely good skill? Eh, probably not. But it's better than in the past at least. This halberd like pisses me off a bit. Sure, it has like +1 charges to Fire Smite, but they could have like given it like anything else at least something for Berserker or so. I mean, +1 charge is still pretty nice though. Like, if you have +2 or +3 doesn't matter that much, at least as long as you have like +1, like just being able to, you know, have the cooldown do its work, like actively recharge the skill, even while you use, like even during the animation of the first skill, right? The first charge rather. Does a lot. Really does a lot. Okay, I need more DA, more armor. Like, I am taking a lot of damage. We're about to fight Father Kaiman, right? Oh my god. Tutel, save me. I only wanted to go here for the Griffin medal, but I didn't get a single medal, right? Man. Man. In Corkback's name. I need more armor, guys. How can I get more armor? Hound. There's 20 armor and mantids. Yo, Tarnish. Any advice on memorizing every shrine and important quest? I find myself backtracking too far often because I forgot something in a fresh run. My advice would be play the game some more. Honestly, that's the best I can do. I think it's just, yeah. I mean, you can also try watching somebody that has played the game a lot and then like basically pay close attention to in which order he does quests and then try to replicate doing it the same way. So that you know like which quests you can like hand in a batch, or like where you can leave some portals sometimes to avoid some backtracking and so on. Health bar moving, Monka. Too many fatties. Holy shit, so many fatties. Jesus. Holy shit. Is an updated Ember's Calling Pyro? I have not updated any endgame builds for 1.3 yet, not a single one actually. Like not publicly at least. And non-publicly also not many to be fair, if at all. I could like just get like more absorption over here, right? If not for the damage, I could pick it for the absorption. Because what else do I get here? Untamed Rage for absorption. It's only gonna save me for 5 seconds, right? Actually, it has like 5 seconds cooldown only. Maybe this is better than I think it is. Yeah, it's only sub 50, but I mean, I'm gonna drop sub 50 a lot.
They found us!
Monka, Mr. Warborn, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on Raiders. How's it going? How's it going? There's no flat absorb, only percent in this class. Oh boy, and like my medal, I mean my amulets and my belt are still so bad as well. I kind of would like to be level 50 to be able to at least wear some Black Legion gear or something like that, you know. This one has percent absorb and also like percent damage, like total damage modified. Which is not, it's obviously great end game. It just, it's not that big value, I feel like, at this point. You can't see this? Yeah, look away, please. Hold on. Oh, yeah, 14, okay. Wait, the second point is 4% absorb, then it's 3, then 2. Do we go like this? Like 3 points here? 3 points doesn't seem that bad. How much does Turtle absorb? 2.3k. And that's like half my HP, honest. Before resistances though, right? Which makes it somewhat decent against physical damage, right? Actually. Blaze emitter. Such a great Fire Strike item, right? Fire Strike enjoyers finally have their monster frequent. 75% chance to pass through enemies. Holy. They. Absolutely nuts. For Fire Strike. Absolutely nuts. I don't know why it's so high, honestly. It's kind of ridiculous. Does it apply to Brimstone? I mean, not to the Brimstone projectiles themselves, but if one Fire Strike projectile like passes through enemies, it's gonna proc Brimstone on every single one of them, right? Yeah, which is why it's like completely ridiculous. And it's 75% on one crossbow, right? You can have two. It's a one-hander. They did this shit, but melee can't get plus targets. Hey, you have to enjoy being Oathkeeper RF. Yep. I'm gonna get the armor note here, I think, for this guy at least. For Daddy. Also, let me put a cluster here.
I am sorry, my chosen.
I am sorry, my daddy. But you're gonna die now. Just keep attacking, right? We just keep attacking because you have Turtle. And we have the absorb proc anyway. Oh shit. You're gonna keep attacking because you have the leech, you have the proc, and only once this proc is down, right? Then you're gonna disengage. Berserker life.
After all these centuries,
Berserker is such a glass cannon in many ways, or at least like many Berserker builds are pretty ridiculous damage, but yeah, I mean, it's a leech tank in a way, but leech tank as in you can tank stuff, it doesn't mean that your HP bar isn't gonna like wobble around like crazy. If you get hit from 100% to 25%, then it's not gonna absorb. No, it's only gonna absorb after... Like, if it's all one single hit, then for that one single hit, it's not gonna do anything. So, you can get one shot without it proccing, basically.
how long do they think they should
Berserker cannot fight the Dread ever. I mean, the character I did on stream that fought the Dread and killed the Dread multiple times was a melee Berserker. It just was not a transformation Berserker, it was a leap Berserker, right? It was a leap upheaval build. Is the expansion releasing the same on Xbox? Unfortunately not. From my knowledge, it's gonna release like a couple weeks later, maybe 3-4 weeks, something like that. I think that's what Zentai said. Because of like Xbox certification issues, blah blah, it's gonna take a couple more weeks.
come little human. I'll make this quick.
Come. The build, so like the build that was showing right last stream with Zentai, it uses a set that has a skill modifier that when you proc upheaval, you reduce the cooldown of leap basically. So that's why you wanna proc upheaval, and then you proc upheaval that reduces leap, then you can leap more often. Yep. Alright, Corkwack. This might be a little spicy too, right? We got one cluster at least. Just in case. Also, we have like no HP. You want like 7k HP at least at this point, right? Usually you would have like a second mastery. We're only playing veteran at like single mastery for the spice, I guess. You probably should have an easier time fighting this guy. If you're playing either normal or you're playing second mastery, you're gonna have an easier time doing this. Even with the same build, basically. Transform back when he's raging, right? When he's transitioning, you also transition back, so that you have a cooldown backup. I'm gonna dodge these, maybe. What's it doing now? Adds. Okay, man, use this to regenerate your energy. That's basically what this phase is for, I guess. Alright, transform back. What would I take for second master for this? Nightblade would be a pretty obvious choice, I think. Especially when you wanna be like a bit more pierce focused. If you wanna go like pure bleed, I mean Shaman is arguably better than Nightblade, but both could be good. Oh shit, they fixed the meteors now, Monk. I'm gonna dodge them actually. Oh no, I'm transferring back. Shit. Alright, good luck doing this with Kelder's Tempest. Meteors are fixed, yes. I mean, there was a 4 GB patch today for internal test. All skills are built equal, yeah, except those that are not. Okay, cool. Why were we bullying CT recently, specifically? I was playing it recently and... yeah. I didn't enjoy it that much, to be fair. Okay, time to refarm my monster frequency, to be fair. I need Aether resistance as well for Malmau. So let's see if we got some Aetherus anywhere here. No. And we're gonna refarm the Chronic gear, at least the shoulders. And we're gonna try to get a Manticore belt. And we're gonna try to get the Griffin medal. And then we should be level 50 anyway. And then at level 50 we can use like Black Legion boots and Black Legion helmet. That should make us a lot tankier too. Like a lot tankier than I am right now. Chronic farmer login, let's go, yeah, exactly. What are these? Blood Frenzy? Chaos Bleed, not Pierce Bleed, eh? Yeah, if you want to play like Chaos Bleed Wolf, then Occultist is pretty insane, honestly, a second. Chaos Bleed is not as good support as like Pierce Bleed, but it's honestly better than you might think it is.
Korvac's anguished cries have echoed across realities.
The cult has been crushed.
His cult has been crushed. Even we must in Korvac do not we must do not we must we must we must we must in we
Alright, what now? Honorable Cult of the Booba. Alright, let's go get some stuff there.
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
I've heard
We can't wear the level 65 items they provide you with yet, though.
Put it to good use.
But I mean, picking up
I'll give you a
some
good price on what I've got left.
stuff is still not that bad. Climate's Chosen Deserters. Where are they at? Like Sunbane Oasis, I believe. Some grim dawn brain rot a day keeps the doctor away. Keeps Korvac away. Maybe. Some witch god's brain rot a day keeps Korvac away.
We don't want any.
Ah, I mean, they could also not die, but oops, misclick. Smile.
Have you tracked down the good?
They tracked down good. Huh. Okay, we gotta go to like 4 hills. And then I don't know, do we kill... Ah, wasn't the guy from the mine a good farm? Hold on, maybe the guy from the mine is good for the murderer items. I think I noticed that the other day that like he dropped like a lot of murderer items. And we want the shoulders. The rat guy, whatever he's called. So Cadence is weird because Cadence is a weapon pool skill that procs guaranteed 100% every 3rd hit. That's basically what it is. And it being a 100% chance weapon pool skill means that like you cannot proc 2 weapon pool skills at the same time. So it overrides all other weapon pool skills when it procs. So if you have weapon pool skills alongside Cadence, you can only proc the weapon pool skills on hit 1 and 2, and hit 3 will never proc a weapon pool skill. However, it can still be good to use weapon pool skills, especially when dual wielding, I think, alongside Cadence, because some of the weapon pool skills, they kinda make sure in a very weird way that you don't get 1 charge per hit, but rather 2. So sometimes you can actually, because of that, like, proc Cadence every 2nd hit instead of every 3rd hit. What? Oh, I was disrupted, that's why I couldn't attack? Oh my god. Dude. The Werewolf and Were-Ravens, like default attacks, getting disrupted by skill disruption is so cancer, to be fair. Like, if you're playing a savagery build, right, you can at least keep on using savagery. But if you're a werewolf, you literally cannot attack anymore. It's kinda scuffed. Alright, I said he's gonna have a lot of murderer items. He had a total of 0. That's unlucky. Yeah, because it's basically like a skill like Blade Arc, right? So it's a skill, not an attack. And the game has... The Grim Dawn has not like spells and attacks, right? Grim Dawn has skills and default attacks. So everything that's not a default attack is a skill, basically, right? And skill disruption disrupts everything that's not a default attack, or default attack replace it. Alright, what we got here? Murderous breastplate and helmet, but not the shoulders. That skill is not a skill. Exactly. That's a shit ton of HP though. Vigorous of vitality. Holy schmoly. Interesting. Hey, how much HP is this even? 600 more than my current one at least. Which already has 386 HP. That's crazy. Alright, who else can drop murderous stuff? Can Nicolas Balthazar drop some? I wonder. I mean, none of these guys can, right? Because they're all ethereal induced. And my Aether is so great I probably should not click the ethereal totem. But I mean, it's a totem, right? You gotta click the totem. You cannot not click the totem. Okay, this enemy's just die, never mind. They're too weak. Too whack. Alright, let's try Mykolos and then default skill replacer. Okay, I mean this one maybe, I think the rest is just trash, right? Mystic of Incantations is not what you want to see on that Pierce item. It's gonna hurt, yeah, of course. I mean, we don't have Ghoul, but we have like Turtle and the other Absorb skill. And it will leech kind of enough already anyway, even without Ghoul, right? We just need to not die. Murderous Breastplate. Okay, so they all can drop murderous stuff, they just didn't drop the shoulders. Rune Lords. Resistant of attack, and we got Rune Lords. What the fuck is Rune Lords? Everwinter and Biting Code. Oh, it's like a rune. Wait, why is it called Rune Lord? Isn't that class combination of Rune Keeper? Yeah, that was like a legacy name for Rune Keeper. The Rune Lord. Yeah, you could also farm the guys like outside, but on normal, do I really like if you have like high elite density spawning, like high hero density spawning, then that's kind of fine. But on normal / veteran, do I want to farm non-existing heroes? I think I rather just want to farm the bosses, right? Not sure. Another breastplate. Go tank some trolls. Go tank some trolls. You mean like this one? Wait, no, he's a one-time. What? Go tank some trolls seems like a cryptic way to say go kill yourself. Not gonna lie. In game, of course. No way, I didn't mean it like that, I swear. Surely. I feel like they buffed this guy, but they forgot to buff his pet. Like, his pet just insta-dies. Oh, shoulders, Imperious of Bernard Steel. Oh, that's actually fucking good, I think. If the Imperious also, like, rolls acid rest on top, it's absolutely juicy. It did. Holy, 81% pierce rest, plus 3 werewolf, 45 poison rest, 15 AD rest. And HP and OA. I mean, that's an item. That is an item. and that's why you look at Grim Tools real quick, just to like see what items you need, right? That's why you do that real quick. Okay, now the kitties need to finally flippin' drop their belt, please. Like, holy shit. I think I farmed these guys for like an hour last time and they didn't drop a single belt. And I know they drop a belt. Somehow. They're supposed to drop one at least. What would you say the breakpoints are for when you want to refarm monster frequents? 30, 40, level 59 now. Maybe like around level 70 again? Would be the next time. I would say something like around... Okay, like first you get them at whatever like lowest level they are, right? Then you could consider refarming them at around like 50 already, but for most of them it's not necessary. And then usually like around like maybe level 70. Like it depends, like these are level 20 monster frequents now, so I'm refarming that level 50. If yours are like level 30 or 40, then you can probably like wait until level like 1 tier higher, so like around level 70, right? Ay, she converts as well. And after that, once you have like level 70 monster, okay, if you have like a level 50 monster frequent, you could wait until like level 80-ish for like a level 82 monster frequent. If you got your level 71 or level 75 one, then you can probably wait until just like level 90 already. But I mean, you always will have to refarm them around like level 95 at the latest. Still playing the streamer build with Alchemist Ring and Soul Rend? No. That was kinda crazy though, yeah, on stream, like getting Alchemist Ring and Soul Rend. That was nuts. Too bad it was just like a testing character that I'm not gonna like play outside of testing ever again, but I'm enjoying the new content a lot in general in Grim Dawn. I wish the Manticore belts would drop a little bit more often though. Hold on, let me double check actually. I'm pretty sure they should like drop from these Manticores here. But also, I think Mogara doesn't drop them. Dude, there's even 2 different ones. There's a Necromancer belt and a Berserker belt. There's an Acid Necromancer belt and a Pierced Berserker belt. I mean, I can talk about the ones that drop, like, in my face, right? If they drop, I can talk about them. If they drop, like, here, I can talk about them. I cannot talk about the ones that don't drop here. You know, those drops, their belts drop here. I'm pretty sure I had some drop here in the past, so yeah. I mean, where else are there manticores in the game? In FoA? I don't think so. In Ancient Grove, yeah. Maybe we should do the Ancient Grove and die there instead. To Sloth Tsar again. At least with this Aetheress I would instantly die right now. I almost died to the fucking Aether Troll even. It's part of the Pod Vabry Manticores. Oh, you know what? You could be right. Fuck, there's also Pod Vabry Manticores. Oh my god, you might be actually right. Holy shit. No way. No meme, like you might be actually right. Fuck. The Sparge. Go test. I mean, I need more Aetheress. I can't test like this. I already have a... Okay, I need I can get rid of one of the ward stones and get a... What's it called? An Aether Soul. Aether Soul. Where do you get Aether Soul again? Check emulation first. First time playing the game. Yeah, hi, I'm new to the game. It's a beginner playthrough. Literally. Devil's Crossing. Okay.
See anything you like?
Okay, can I just get like level 52 at least? Yeah, let me get level 52 so I can wear my Giga Shoulders. And then die with them, at least. You want a button, sell all green, sell all blues. Yeah, same. That would be so good, man.
So our great moment of triumph is...
That would be so nice.
Arum Ital. Arum Ital. Loith Soleil. Loith Bismil. Monum Ultrum Thonocolo Uto Crane. Good, you're back. Do you have a moment? I struggle to admit. You see the Luminaria.
Excuse my father and I were part.
Excuse me? Excuse me? Play that cutscene doing the quiet voice acting to balance it out. Dude, I believe you, Zentai. You have double checked it. Or like you have had whoever does the voice lines rebalancing for you. You have made him double check it, but they're still too fucking quiet. Like, just believe us. You gotta increase them more. And it's also stuff like this. It's so weird sometimes for me. Like, how do they not hear it? Like, it's so quiet. Like, come on, play your own game. And I mean, I know they play their own game, but like, it's like they're sometimes blind to like certain parts of their own game. But I guess every dev is sometimes. Bruno says he plays games all day. He plays Lawnmower Simulator 4000 maybe, yeah. He probably like still plays StarCraft 2 and Age of Empires, to be fair. More so than Grim Dawn. At a certain age, you don't hear that well anymore. And even more reason to crank it up then. That's no excuse. Again, we're being disrespectful to elders. Stop it, chat. Was it actually AoE 2? Or was it Empire Earth or something like that? I don't remember. Some Empire game. Yeah, definitely RTS. I mean, Xantai has also an RTS background, right? Xantai got into the game development scene by modding StarCraft 2. He was a StarCraft 2 modder before he was a game developer. They're working on their new engine for the RTS game. Yeah, I mean the core of that engine is already done, so the RTS is like being developed in that engine already as we speak right now. And then Grim Dawn 2 will be eventually as well. At least once they finish Astakarn. And like Astakarn patches. Maybe they will start like with Grim Dawn 2. I mean, I know they're gonna start like so-called pre-production of Grim Dawn 2 this year. That's the plan at least. Batch time? Alright, man. Take care, good night. Have a nice badge. Oh fuck, I gotta get up at 8. No, at 7:30 tomorrow as well. Shit. Just realized. Oh my god.
Please.
6:30 every day. Yikes. I'm honestly kind of lucky. Like the company I work at, I need to ride my bike for literally like 10 to maybe 15. It's usually more like 10 minutes, but yeah, like 10 to 15 minutes. That's honestly a big luxury, not gonna lie. Like not having to commute for 5 billion years. Kid wakes up every morning at 5 to 6. I don't remember myself waking up early when I was a kid. Like, okay, as a baby, I don't know, but like, at least once I was like 5 and older, I don't think I ever woke up like before 7. Or maybe like 6:30 at the earliest. Like, I never woke up early as a kid. But also I was always like last in school. Like I was gonna be in school like pretty much like 10 seconds before the class would start. I was like always one of the last to get to school. No longer a student. I wish. Nah, it's gonna take like basically one more semester, one more winter semester, then I'm finally done. I should be done like next year in February, hopefully. And wait, Illuminator is not 40 years old. Illuminator is younger than me. That's for sure. Not playing with controller? No. You can though. You can play with controller. The game has controller support. The game has also WASD support now. Or like it's getting WASD support with the next expansion, I'd rather say. Like you don't have to buy the expansion, but like the patch that comes alongside the next expansion is gonna publicly introduce WASD as well. Not a zoomer. I mean, you're like, oof, exactly at the border, right? Oh, did you see the turtle shell icon, by the way? It's no longer yellow, it's blue now. It's like a blue crystal, kind of like a blue, well, a blue turtle shell, I guess. Holy shit, this guy hurts though. This guy hurts so much as well. I got like capped acid rest, man. What the fuck? School started at 7:45, you got up at 7:30. Yeah, I had a couple of years during my school time where I was also like living across the street of my school. It was the same for me. School would start at like 8. So I would like leave the house at like 7:57 or something like that. Yeah. Is it common in Europe to finish college at nearly 40 years old? No, I'm just special. Can I fix my camera? Oh shit, is it blurry? Oh no. It is, yeah. Oh shit. Oh no. This is good, right? This is great now. Okay. I mean, one thing is normal though in Europe. It is normal to not be in debt because of studies, and it is normal to be able to study whenever you want, at like whatever age you want, kind of. Not necessarily for all like courses though, and at all universities. Like there's some courses, of course, where the university is gonna like block you from entering when you're either too old or too bad or both, because you know you need, for example,
Whatever it is, if you see what
like it's gonna be hard to be able to study medicine at like 50 years old, right, for example, because you want to have the spots available to the people that actually become doctors later, and the basically like everything that's needed for a like medical student is pretty expensive, so it doesn't make any sense for the university or the state to like invest into you when you're already that old. But many other courses like philosophy or like whatever like doesn't need like lots of infrastructure basically is fine to study. And even something like informatics, honestly, like, or like computer science doesn't need all that much. I mean, you just need your own laptop and that's it, basically. The university doesn't really have to like support you in that many ways, so. Can you pause and hover over boss icons now? No. Would have been cool, but you cannot. And there's a couple of like suggestions I made, like some even like years ago that didn't make it to the expansion. But I mean, it's fine. I mean, they have like a list of things they need to and want to implement, right? And then they're gonna decide which ones they want to do and which ones they decide are like more important or less important. And some things make the cut, some things don't. That's just how it is, right? That is like dev life for you. This ring is insane, by the way. That's why I'm keeping it. I just need more spirit. I just realized, like, this class doesn't really have a lot of spirit, and yeah, if I wanna like keep using rings from now on, I need to either use a second mastery or I need to actually invest points into spirit, what is something that you kind of don't want to do in this class, but at least if you're playing Pierce. But we need 235 spirit. This would be a nice ring. Just pick Arcanus for spirit. Show ceiling fan. Did I wish? I wish there was a ceiling fan. Oh shit, the Razor Leaf Glaive might be actually better than what I have. That's funny. Razor Leaf build. Dude, it's honestly not a bad weapon for like 200 Pierce Bleed Shamans, I guess. And 200 Pierce Bleed Shaman didn't really make a lot of sense in the past, but if you play a Berserker Shaman, it kinda makes sense.
See anything you like?
Alright, I wanted to look at gear from the Black Legion, right? We are barely respected, that's all I need. That is kind of all I need. That's good enough. Let's go to Black Legion. Yo, Demon Cleaner, welcome on. Would you consider making an Act 1 over-explained videos?
See anything you like?
I have a series called Grim Dawn Basics on YouTube. Like GD Basics. GD Basics guides. There's even a link here in this command. And I do want to remake that series. The old videos are still like 90% accurate or 95% accurate, I would say. But yeah, I think a remake would be nice. I don't think like I need to do an Act 1 over-explained video, really. Do I? Or what would you wish to hear from a Act 1, like specifically like Act 1 over-explained video? Meanwhile, we are switching around Black Legion gear, right? These are just very, very nice, very tanky items. Obviously, we're gonna use like these Murderer's Shoulders, which are gonna fix like Poisonous big time. I have a series code. Wait, when did I say that? Did I say that in the VOD that was released today? Right, some of the videos on YouTube are not live. Spoilers, YouTube videos can be not live. Pierce Fire, Poison Stun, Blood Fangs. Oh. No HP though. Was? Man, losing the attack speed kinda sucks, right? But,
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. See you around.
I don't wanna die, either. And the vitality resistances, especially, are very nice here to get. 557 physique and... Oh my god, I thought I can switch to these. What the fuck, man? Oh, the helmet gave me so much physique, right? Wait, was it both? The helmet and the gloves as well? These have physique of their own, so maybe it's fine to switch now. No. Nope, it's not. Oh, maybe I should just switch to these. These have HP, Aetheress, physical resistance. What is Blood Frenzy? Ooh, that's nice.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Oh, this would give me 80% Aetheress even. That's crazy. Where did my Chaos Rest go though? What the fuck? Wait, shouldn't I have more? Because of... Oh, wait, it's on the weapons, right? This is where all my Chaos Rest is. Alright, we're gonna switch to these pants, I think, and the shoulder at level 52. Because if I switch from now, I have no poison rest, and I need these shoulders to get my poison rest back. The game teaches Jack all law, so many obscure mechanics, but a lot of fun. Yeah. You skipped a lot of those because they were old. I mean, the game didn't change that much. The core mechanics of the game didn't change much. So like those videos are still accurate. Mostly. Okay, do I... Wait, why is this slow armor? Oh my god. The one that would give me like 5 bin HP is low armor. Unlucky. I wonder if this item is actually worth using though. Maybe not even that one is worth using. Also, this ring gotta be good, right? The Sif ring. Pierce, poison, wit, stun res, percent pierce, attack speed, OA. I mean, it's absolutely crazy, right? Even if it's not doing a single plus skills to me. But imagine being a Nightblade, right? Like just one-pointing dual blades. It's just absolute... This ring is absolutely nuts, honestly. Maybe I should reform the dog to get 2 of this. Yo, Born Nerds 84, thanks so much for the 2 months. Welcome back. Thanks so much for the Prime. I appreciate the support. What dog? The dog I showed last stream. On stream. So I mean, I guess I can reform him, right? I already showed him. There's no reason to not reform him. Okay, let me fix components real quick there. Even if it's only for like 2 levels. And then I want to get level 52, and then once I have Aetheress, I can get, finally, hopefully, the belt from the Podvelber Romanticores, right? Hopefully, let's see. Honestly, this also like gives me already like a lot of Aetheress. Maybe it's already like fine to go to Port Lagbury as we speak. Oh yeah, just craft an Aether Soul and then we're Gucci, right? Okay, this gets sold, this gets sold, this gets sold, this definitely gets sold, even though it's kind of like cool looking and like, you know, you can be like a lightning werewolf, but we're still gonna sell it. Yeah, it's still like all this other garbage as well.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Honestly, runic braziers are pretty nice too. Like, sure, they don't give any attack speed, but I really like switched out my attack speed gloves anyway. Yeah, they are giga. What about these boots though? They're also nice, right? Kind of too low level at this point, too low armor. Okay. So I was keeping this ring, thinking it's good, but maybe we just use like Sif rings.
Iron well spent. Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay, we're not playing that, I think, yet. Maybe we do. Which one do I want to use here? Of corrosion is just so bad. Insulating is kind of insulting, honestly. It's more like insulting of attack. Resistant at least has poison rest, but I mean... And this one would be actually good because of double HP, but... It's low level and thus has like low armor. Unlucky, man. Never ever lucky.
Put it to good.
I say that after like getting the Giga shoulders earlier, right? Okay. Actually, I don't need this. I could just put movement speed there instead.
Come see what's left of my wares. Iron well spent. Come see what's left.
It might be better if you actually play Nightblade, but it's not as a pure werewolf. Alright. Yeah, double imbued silver is not something you see every day. And obviously, like, getting the pierce auras would give you more damage. But I mean, right now, it's not bad. Since I was lacking this a lot. Do I stream other games? Sometimes, but rarely. And I don't really have that much time to stream right now anymore, really. So I stream other games even less than before. Yeah, this ring is just so insane. What the fuck?
Got something you need stashed? Safe with me. Promise.
Okay. I mean, the cat is out of the bag when it comes to that ring, so we might as well farm him once more on stream here, right? Just real quick, I don't want to like show too much of the new areas once again, because we really like showed them in the big stream with Zentai earlier, like last Monday. But I do want another ring for this build. So, short sneak peek once again to the Frostvale Highlands. Here got a cave. There is a cave with a boss that drops an item. Okay, rhyme process of mending is not what you want to see, at least when you're playing a Pierce build, so let's just reset and kill him once more. It's such kind of short run, honestly. Like, this ring is so nuts. Like, it's such a short run. It's so good for especially like Nightblades. Like, it's crazy, man. Zentai, like, we used to joke about like Zentai having like soldier favoritism. That's not true, really. He is a big Nightblade fanboy, and you can tell sometimes. I mean, Nightblade at least is like a cool and fun class, so I don't mind that much. Soldier can be cool and fun too, but it's also a little bland and boring, let's be real. It's the backtracking. I mean, Grim Dawn always has backtracking if you don't path efficiently. But if you path efficiently, there's almost no backtracking at all. You just gotta use your portal, your personal portal properly if you think there's like too much backtracking. Of Untamed Fangs is probably gonna be like some pet stuff, right? Oh, no, it's no pet stuff. That's great then. They're 55 with 263 spirit, yikes. Untamed Fangs has +2 to Untamed Rage. Ooh, that's nice. Alright, that's cool. That's not a bad ring, but I need more spirit. Oh well. That's it for FoA spoilers though. Let's go back to... Honestly, we have 80% Aether Rest. Let's go farm the belt and Pod Babbery maybe. Let's see. Ultimately, you gotta play like the new maps like a couple of times to like figure out like where to put the portals properly and so on. But like once you figure that out, right, it's fine. And like the very first time you like full clear everything, it's gonna take you a while to like fully clear all of the maps, right? Because I mean, the areas are like the whole expansion is pretty darn big. Like we know it's as big as Fangs of Astakarn and Ashes of Malmau. I mean, Fangs of Astakarn is as big, like map-wise, kilometer-wise, as Forgotten Gods and Ashes of Malmouth are together. So pretty darn big. So it's gonna take a while for you to figure out like where it's actually worth to go, where it's not worth to go, how to do which side quests in which order, which side quests to do, which side quests maybe even skip. So yeah. Oh shit, we have no cluster in werewolf form, I just realized. Well, good thing I didn't know that when I was fighting Father Kaiman and Korvac earlier. Yikes. Gotta put the cluster in both forms, of course. Yeah, there's a couple of like new modifiers, or like new affixes rather. Plenty of like Berserker and like Berserker plus X mastery related items, affixes, and then also like a couple new like pet affixes on top of that. I feel like Xantai just like added those so you can say like, oh, the expansion has something for pets at least. Because otherwise the expansion... I mean, there's like some new cool items for like necromancers and occultists and shamans, but the new class itself doesn't really have like much pet support, does it? Not really at all. Oh my god, they also buffed this boss, right? Oh, this is a boss they didn't really have to buff, to be fair. It's really so tanky. Oh well. Okay, he takes fucking ever to kill. Holy shit. Okay. You tried to fight Avatar Monk Drogon with your Avenger health regen build. And you got one shot. Any tips on the fight? When he has the cloud over you. Okay, first of all, you need to make sure you have 80% lightning resistance over cap. Like the number it says in brackets over maximum, that number needs to be 80%. You can use a potion to get like the last 30%, so I think from gear it needs to be like 50, and then you get like another 30 or something like that from the potion, the lightning resistance potion. That's like a must-have, otherwise you just die, and that's just normal to die if you don't have that. And then he also spawns a cloud. You cannot stand inside the cloud because the cloud sunders you. Like the orange effect where you like take more damage, right, will be applied by the cloud. So whenever he like spawns the cloud, you need to move out of the cloud. The cloud can be a little hard to see though, to be fair. I feel like they could have like updated the visual of that maybe. Okay, I mean there's no manticores in here because it's not Pod Revelry, so we gotta walk to actual Pod Revelry as well. Where is the actual Pod Revelry? Let's get some OA. Okay. This is the new turtle shell, by the way. Blue icon, looks like a turtle shell, kinda cool. You tell. Yeah, he has a skill that cuts your resistances, like your elemental resistances, in half. And he deals almost pure lightning damage. So yeah, to be safe against him cutting your resistances in half, you need, well, double of what you should have after the cut. And you cannot dodge it, like, it's not a skill that you can dodge. The Cloud with the Thunder you can dodge, but the other skill that just cuts your resistance in half, you cannot dodge it. So it's kind of just like a resistance gear check in a way. Which is a little boring, to be fair, but yeah. That's just how it works. Tip top. You missed the days when a cap was a cap. And that was never the thing in Grim Dawn, to be fair. That was... Like, cap being a cap is more of a thing in Grim Dawn now than it was in 2016, I think. Like, 2016 version of Grim Dawn was worse when it comes to, like, resistance reduction, like you having to overcap resistances compared to now. So yeah, maybe like some other games had actual caps, but Grim Dawn cap is kind of cap. Alright. Having actual Aether resistance and being able to just do this content without sweating feels nice. Imagine having like still 30% rest here and taking like literally, what, 4 times the damage or something like that? 3 times the damage, I think. Yep, that would be horrible. Delete RR. How would the game be if mobs just had like 20% res? I know that game, it's called Last Epoch. It's a game where enemies have 0 resistances. And you can still reduce the resistances. But you don't have that much like resistance reduction in Last Epoch. And because they already have 0 and you only go into negative, they don't get reduced by like that much. Like, or like rather, using RR doesn't give you that much damage. I mean, Grim Dawn could maybe just remove like any of the stacking RR though. Like, there was only the percent RR and the flat RR. Maybe the game would be better, different. Remove it entirely. I think having like different damage types being like differently strong against different types of enemies is kind of interesting. Like, it's kind of nice to have like a little bit of theme. Some thematic power in the game. I don't think that's bad. You would still have a little bit like some resistances even without RR. I mean, I guess, yeah. Alright, time for Mantids, or what? What do we get? Ulzard. Got a complete Panther for Ulzard. There we go. Mantis is really nice too though. Probably want to fit Mantis in the build. And remove Jackal. At this point. Okay, did we get any Manticores? Was there a single Manticore on the screen so far? Shouldn't they really like spawn outside of the dungeon? Did Silverbolt get damage versus werewolves? I don't think so, no. Okay, any Manticores? There's a Manticore here. Holy shit, it's one Manticore. Dude, where are the manticores at? What is this? There's maybe like higher density in the other area, right? What's it called? Immolation? Higher manticore density at least. I think Immolation has decent manticore density actually. Dude, I'm like about to look up the files now. Because Grim Tools, like the tester Grim Tools at least, doesn't properly tell me like where it drops. I know it's a manticore, but I don't know which one. And I'm pretty sure it's just some random common manticores. But it might be the ones in Podvebri, it might be the ones around Ancient Grove, like you just don't fucking know. I really want to check Immolation. Let's check Ancient Grove, maybe. Maybe there's like a big manticore boss in front of the door of Ancient Grove, right? Maybe that one drops it. Let's see. We gotta progress here anyway. Should make a boss for every MI in Season 8. I mean, that's why we have the global bosses in the last season. For like the global offense. An area in Forgotten Gods with manticores. Wait, Forgotten Gods? Manticores? I don't think Forgotten Gods has a single manticore. There are the jagged ways south of Homestead, yeah. I've cleared that area already like 5 times and didn't get a single belt. So, But yeah, that area is correct. The jagged wastes. And I thought like the manticores there would drop the item, but maybe I just got unlucky or something, I don't know. I don't know. Do I know to drop rate? Man, I could look up the files, yeah. Then I would know it. That's why I was saying, like, I'm very close to just looking up the files. The raw database record files. The gargoyles. Oh, yeah. Yeah, the gargoyles also drop belts. That's true. The gargoyles do drop belts already right now. The manticore belts are a new, like, Fangs of Astakarn edition. That doesn't mean that they drop in Fangs of Astakarn, like areas, but they do drop from manticores. I don't think, like, Fangs has... Wait, maybe Fangs has some manticores, actually. Shit. Maybe, I think it... no, there's one area that has manticores, I think. Shit. But I was so sure it also like dropped outside of Fangs areas. Oh my god. I felt like all of them drop them maybe. So many manticores. But so little in like one spot. There are like a couple manticores here, a couple manticores there. Oh, manticores. I don't think there's any acid manticores anyway. I mean, the belt is a pierce damage belt, right? It's a Berserker pierce damage belt, so I thought it's gonna be like the pierce manticores and jagged wastes that drop it. That would have been like my initial guess. But I guess not. I can buy level 90 items at level 59 because you got honor status with Solar. I mean, yeah, that's how it is. But you also need to be level 90 to wear them in the first place, so... Not much use, are they? Why does the 1-3 Jormundur have like a Norse sounding name? It's a little weird. I would have expected like some entity in maybe like Fangs of Vastakarn to have that name, but not in the Ancient Grove. Ah shit. Where's my wolf at? Okay, this one doesn't drop one either. Alright then. Yikes. It is in the game, I dropped it at some point. But okay, let me check the files real quick. Yeah, I just wanted to go here anyway because of the shrine, to be fair. Okay, so level 50 plus, if you don't have a second mastery, you're playing the game wrong, so don't do what I'm doing. You wanna have like a lot of points in your second mastery for like HP and attributes. But I just wanna like play through all of normal with a single mastery, so I'm gonna just start putting points in Form of the Beast now, at this point I think. You wanna do that eventually anyway, but yeah, it's not a, like after the latest nerfs to this, or like changes to this rather, it's not really like just nerfs. It is like kind of nice for endgame attack speed and so on. The skill is quite a bit like worse while leveling than before. Maybe like the same or better endgame, but certainly worse while leveling. Okay, I have these Giga Shoulders here, right? So we just equip them? Yep. Yeah, we just equip them. We don't even need any resistances. We just get a second scaled hide here for more armor. And I could play Bloodrite. Yeah. That's just more damage for free as well, and higher armor. Sure, I lose a little bit of cunning, but I also get more HP, right? Yeah, it's just insane. Okay. And speaking of, oh my god, all these items. Dude, this is a build where you really have quite a bit of like those two-handed blue pierce items that you always thought are nice when you were new to the game, but then you very soon realize they are absolute trash once you get like a little bit more knowledge in the game. But for Pierce Werewolf, because there's like no item I think for Pierce Werewolf, but other than that, like Pierce Werewolf being a really good, like, you know, build on its own even without a monster frequent weapon. These weapons actually kind of shine now, maybe. Maybe. Also, these Devil Cuirasses are kind of nice. Not gonna lie. Aether Magico drops a belt, 3% chance. Okay. Okay, let me see which one of this. So Manticore, Manticore. Okay, that's the Necro belt and that's the Berserker belt. Okay, and then we have the loot tables for that. Is the belt really so important? I mean, it's like the best belt in the game for this build, basically, until you're level 100 and you get very specific legendary items. And it's target farmable, so... Yeah, white enemies can never drop anything. That's usually only magic plus, so like yellows and heroes. I don't think there's a boss for it, yeah. Yeah, it's... Wait. You say the Aether wants to drop one? So the Aether one dropped the Necro belt then. Because I searched for the non-Necro belt, and the non-Necro belt is not being dropped by the ones with Aether in their name. What is Manticore B? Is that the Chaos one? Like the normal Manticore is the normal from like Jagged Waste, right? And then you have like the 7 heroes. The 7 hero Manticores that can drop it. The normal Manticores like B01 and C01. And then you have Manticore B C01 and Manticore B B01, which I think might be the Chaos ones. Yeah, normal B and C are the yellow ones from the base game, like the ones in Jagged Waste, for example. And the Manticore Aether is obviously the Aether one. Then there's Manticore Beast Aether, which is like the Ancient Grove Aether one. Then there's Manticore Chthonic, which is obviously the Chthonic one. But what the fuck is Manticore B then? Beast Aether might be FoA. I don't think so, but
See you around.
either way, it basically means back to ancient Grove. No, I mean back to Jagged Wastes, right? That's what it means. It has +1 to Berserker and pierce damage. Which, yeah, okay, I mean in the grand scheme of things, it's not the best thing in the world, but it's still really, really, really good. Okay, so I was talking about like the blue item, like the blue weapons here before, right? These 3 are pretty flippin' cool, right? Razor Leaf Glaive always looks kind of nice, but it's a bit more shaman focused. Got the Wrench Eviscerator, it's more bleed. It has lightning to pierce conversion for some reason, even though it has only minimal like pierce damage. And then there's Blade Fury, which has +2 to Berserker. And that's freaking insane. Also it has cold to pierce conversion. Okay, Blade Fury is just nuts, right? Like there's no way Blade Fury is worse than my like 2 level 1 items here, right? There's just no flippin' way. Blade Fury gotta be insane. Yeah, we gotta play some Blade Fury here. Okay, well, -1 imbued silver though, because I can only put 1 component on this weapon. Yeah, Blade Fury is nuts for this build. Even if you get... I didn't get the lower level one, I didn't get the level 30 or 35 one, whatever the low level one is. I think level 30. But if you get like the level 30 Blade Fury into Empowered Blade Fury, into Mythical Blade Fury, that's honestly insane for Pierce Werewolf. And now that we have that, I mean, we might as well play Kraken, right? Like, that's gonna be a big boost on top of that. Like, we already have more damage with this two-hander than with a one-hander. Even without Kraken, so... Should be nuts with Kraken. And I finally have, like, at least acceptable resistances now that I can run a two-hander and no longer need to... run around with that other crap. I think I'm gonna remove maybe some points from Assassin for a bit. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 6 nodes, right? Okay. So 1 here, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, I should have removed the one from the purple devotions. Like purple crossroads. I could also just remove the... Wait, now I can remove Panther. Right? Unless I want to go for Harp. No, even if I go for Harp, I can remove Panther. I can also remove Jackal. Wait, Huntress. Okay, never mind. Let's go for Mantids. Remove Jackal. Remove this, at least, the purple one. And now we could even get like Ulzad on top, right?
Stay strong. What troubles you?
60 armor is kinda nice, honestly.
Farewell.
Yeah, but let's get this proc. It's a lot... Like, it fits a lot better my current skill set than the Blades of Wrath. Like, you kinda... I mean, this is a good skill. But maybe I wanna remove Falcon for this, to be fair. I want it to, like, proc all the time, right? It needs to be, like, on like, Feral Claws. Whereas this is like a buff skill that used to be, like, should rather be on Leap. Yeah. But if I remove Falcon, I need more green for Kraken again as well. Is it Toad time then? Time for Toad? Looks like a Toad angle. Maybe Lotus. Because you want like yellows for Soldier or Azrakar, right? I should probably like use do like a proper Grim Tools for this. Eventually. Okay, changing these did make me lose some spirit though, apparently. Oof. Okay, and also lost some bleeders, but I mean that's fine. We can just leech, like counter leech for bleed. 83% pierce overcap, oh boy. Do awakened epic items only improve stats, or do they also change effects on items, e.g. Grimoire of Ognapesh? So, if... Wait, do you want some spoilers? Okay. I'll just tell you this. So, if the awakened item, or like if the blue item is in a slot where usually legendary items would have skill modifiers, then the awakened blue item will probably also have skill modifiers, not just better stats. So like if you're awakening a pair of gloves, for example, the awakened pair of gloves will probably have a skill modifier. The same could be for a helmet, or for a weapon, or for an amulet, or for metal. Yeah. Those are the slots that have like skill modifiers usually, right? Like metal, amulet, helm, shoulder, gloves. For the other slots like rings, pants, shoulders, chest and boots and belt, you are not gonna get skill modifiers. Will Awakening clear any ascendant bonuses? Yes. I believe so. So you want to awaken first and ascend later. Holy, my DPS I think like just got a lot better now actually. Yeah, just play Blade Fury. If you're playing Werewolf, Pierce Werewolf, just make sure you get a Blade Fury. Like normal, then empowered, then mythical. Just get it right. Okay, yeah. Holy shit, this damage. Okay, I mean the white mains obviously don't drop him, but the terrors should drop it. Who else? Weight Stalkers should also drop it. Oh, Fire main, an elite. Ah, unlucky. It's not because I'm like out-leveling enemies here, right? I'm playing veteran and enemies are my level and stuff just insta-dies now. What the heck, man? Party play, so you get double chance. You actually don't get double chance when you party play for monster frequent drops. You just get one per party, I believe. At least for monster frequents. Like it's one per enemy. It's not like one per player. Yeah, I use the default like camera settings or like camera keybinds. Yeah, I got some energy problems now. I need to fix my bleeders and use what's it called? Arcane Spark instead of the current ward stone in my middle. Okay, do I actually need the belt now that I have so much damage? I don't need it, right? I can just clear AOM easily. Anyway. Dude, the shield drops like candy. The Spirathon shield already have like 5 billion of them. How does the Manticore belt like not drop, man? Is it bugged in this patch or something? Unlucky, man. You need to level out content to farm points. What points exactly? Bruh. Yeah, you need to find beast totems. Savage totems. It's the same with like the griffins, right? With the griffin eye. Just gotta find like savage totems or eldritch totems for those. It's a bit like camera shake, not for you. I hate camera shake, but I love camera rotation. But I can feel you. Like, I guess it's similar to like when you're driving the car, right? I kind of like driving the car rather fast around like corners and curves, you know? But I like it only when I'm the one driving, right? If I'm the one in the passenger seat, I kind of don't like it when somebody else does it. Because, yeah. Because you're not mentally prepared for like what the driver is going to do next, right? But if you're the driver, then obviously you're always prepared so you cannot get sick. But if you're in the passenger seat, you can get sick easily. Do I level through old expansions first? Before doing the new one, you mean? I mean, that's up to you. There's no rule book here. You can do whatever you want, to be fair. Now that Xanta, like, just... Oh, we can pick up this quest now, right? Like, now that you know the cauldron. Now that you have, like, the spoiler with, like, the current hold cauldron. Now we can pick up this quest here as well. Toil and Trouble. Acquire 3 Ugin Bloom and acquire Silvarian Raisin. And then return it to Brewer Akathon. I wonder what quest reward we're gonna get there. He's gonna scam me for 3 blooms, what the heck? Manticores? Nah, fuck Manticore. I mean, I could farm more Manticores, yes, for the belt. It is obviously insane. But do I need more power? Like, with my old items like 5 or 10 levels ago, I was like, okay, I really need it. But now that I have this weapon as well, and I switch over to two-handed anyway, it's not that big of a deal to not have it. I should also remove the point here, just realized. Implements of War is useless now, because it only affects you when dual wielding. Oh well. Also, I should have used Frenzied Cry when I was dual wielding. This one gives you 4 seconds less cooldown when you are dual wielding, right? So... Yep, should have done that. Place belt, farming belt for 7 minutes. I mean, we're running through the Udenborg, right? I'm just farming like for beast totems, guys. What do you mean? Quest rewards should benefit your current spec. It would be quite the effort to change it, to do so, but it would be possible. Yeah. Yeah, I'm too casual for a 7-minute grind, guys, please. Grinding in an ARPG? What? Yeah, that's why I play Grim Dawn and not Path of Exile, right? So I don't have to grind. The Star Projectile is a devotion proc. Which one exactly? You mean the Falcons? Ah, yeah, that's the Falcon. Wait, what? We found the shard of Asakarn under a tree stump. Dude, it's like my 4th legendary ever on this character. Apart from the obligatory Stonefist Rebuke, of course, that you always find. Yeah, it's probably Falcon Devotion, yeah. Looks kinda cool. And I feel like the weapon being so common also is kind of like an excuse for Zentai to have like absolute like troll modifiers on it. On the mythical one, it's kind of bad, actually. Sure, it's like a decent starting point if you're playing Force Wave, but it's not actually that great. Compared to what an actual good Force Wave weapon would do. Have I found part of a Berserker set? I have at some point, yeah. Not on this character though. Not on the stream. I found some in the past. Yeah. Is there a Chaos Force Wave? I mean, maybe. Maybe there is, yeah. I should just play ultimate now at this point, right? Like, I have 50% overcap on literally all in the top row already. I just need like a little bit more bleed and chaos rush and wit rush. Then I'm ultimate ready at this point already. And ideally you get the belt for ultimate. Like before ultimate I should get the belt, at least one. Like whatever affixes I'll take. Do ultimate to kill manticores. And the drop rate will certainly be better in ultimate, yeah. Because there's gonna be a lot more heroes spawning there. Yep, indeed. Dude, I kinda wanna just switch veteran to literally be elite at this point. For like the next league maybe. Like we remove elite, veteran becomes elite. So like it shares a playthrough with normal, but it has like all the loot bonuses and so on from elite. And then, I mean, there's ultimate for the real game anyway. Honestly, it would be nice. I think at this point, like, that's fine. Because then also like people, you know, leveling with low set and so on, that were like crying about there's not any more elite to level through, right? They could just like play veteran instead. And you would have higher hero density, better XP gain. I just have to like double check if you can actually like change. The XP gain from like quests is like one thing that's not gonna be able to be carried over. That's like the only thing. Why are they outside the box? What the fuck? Save me, we are totally held captive. Oh wait, we're outside the box. If you change every quest. I was gonna say that, but that it would also scale on normal, right? And if you made it only higher on veteran, then like people could like, you know, tick veteran just to hand in the quests, and it would be kind of cringe too. So I kind of just don't want to touch it at all. You just touch the global modifier for XP and loot and how many like bonus heroes you get per pack and stuff like that. Okay, leave a portal here. So we don't have to backtrack, right? Minimize your backtracking. Get the portal first, then you go back to Sevarius then. Then you go in here. To be fair, I mean, as long as you just make veteran have the same like global modifiers elite. If you want even more XP, right? Just use the Ascension Altar, right? Just juice up your gameplay with the Ascension Altar and stuff. Put like a couple of 80 crystals in there and get more XP. Easy clap. But maybe me complaining about like veteran giving you less XP than one single 80 crystal in the altar is gonna make Xanta increase the XP on veteran anyway, so... We shall see, we shall see. Moving to Twitch now? Wait, is the YouTube stream lagging or something? Are you fine, YouTube? YouTube is fine? Okay. I mean, Sevaria dies fast enough, doesn't she? I mean, as I said earlier, like Berserker, or rather Werewolf, sure, it's weapon dependent. So like, just like any other skill that's weapon dependent, it's gonna like need a little bit longer to pop off. But once you have like a decent weapon, it has pretty darn good damage too, honestly. It's really, really good. Alright, let's give this guy who weirdly looks like Barnabas his ingredients, and then he's gonna give us an item, doesn't he? He's gonna give us Menhiros. You right click and then you have a new potion modifier unlocked. Then we get to the cauldron. And why don't we apply it? Why don't we apply it to the energy potion, for example? Now, what does Menhiros do? It gives you 33% of your current HP gained as damage absorption.
Come see what's left of my wares.
It is 3 resistance damage absorption, right? So like it's like a turtle basically. It's like you have a turtle shell now. You press the button and you have a turtle shell.
Anything you like?
Need shield swap? Maybe. It's still pretty good though. Like it's definitely not bad. I can probably like meet shield swap, press the button, swap back. Yeah. Possible. Definitely possible. Okay, let's check out Chaos Rush on gear maybe here. I need a new chest, right? Chest is kind of bad. Oh, this is Chaos Rush for pets. Unlucky. I mean, do I want to just like HP stack with this item and have even less Chaos Rush? Wait, what? I need more physique too, right, guys? I want a cunning stack, but I need so much physique and spirit, because I don't have a second mastery. I could just pick a second mastery, but where's the fun in that? Just get a Of the Wolf medal. Physique, cunning, and spirit. I mean, I should get the Werewolf medal with physique, cunning, and spirit from Forgotten Gods, ideally. Ooh, Pierce and Chaos Rush on the medal. But no stats. I kind of like my current one, even though it's like the basic one from, you know, the Brothers, the Pit. It has pretty nice CC resistances, which as a melee character you need. I don't even have enough stun rest, I think. I need more stun rest. What are these? Oh, okay. Okay, blah blah blah. This.
Iron well spent.
Okay. What to now?
See anything you like?
Dude.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay. But Mr. Streamer single mastery is not viable. That's true. Oh wait, we can just get... Wait. Flippin' Wendigo Ward giving me Chaos Rush. Why is this even a thing, man? I don't get it. I need this note here to get my Chaos Rush. Why is there like random ass, like... Where's it even coming from? Wendigo Ward. Like, where the fuck is Wendigo Ward coming from? There's some random invisible totem somewhere here that gives me this buff, which gives me Chaos Rush. It makes no sense. What? Why?
Welcome to welcome.
blessed.
Ooh, also, did you see how the color of my potion changed when I applied Menhiros to this? Now it's no longer green, it's like a teal color. Like, it looks pretty cool. I gotta give him that. It looks pretty cool. The way like the potions change visually. But I know I'm gonna like take literally no more damage, right? I can just spam the Menhiros as long as I'm full life. Like I take no damage, no damage, no damage, no damage, no damage. It's up again. What the fuck, dude? It's so broken for normal leveling. I feel like it's really broken. I feel like, I mean, endgame or like ultimate, it's not gonna be that strong anymore, but right now it's pretty darn broken. It's not like this content would be much harder if I didn't have it, but... Where's my Quicksilver Flask? Yeah, you can play a single mastery build all the way to 100. It's not that easy. Like, it's certainly harder than like dual mastery, but you can do that if you wanna, yeah, have like a single mastery character ready to use Berserker as a second mastery once Aztekarn is out. Yep. Shit, it's already past midnight. What the fuck, I'm having too much fun with this werewolf. Okay, I guess I'm gonna... yeah, stop after the cave. Okay, now just face tank. Okay, and heroes actually got cleared out here. But like, you know what Menhiros is also so good for? It is so good for anything with 8 ground. Like, you can just pop it and like walk over anything that you want, basically. It's so chill. 33 and 13k DPS. So it's like effective DPS of maybe like 45-ish k, 46. So it's gonna be a little bit less than the two numbers combined because you have like a downtime swiping when you're using the other skill. But that's not bad, right? That's pretty fucking good, honestly. It's maybe a bit OP as well, even. Not gonna lie. And I'm not even playing a Nightblade with like dual blades, like support on top. Like that shit is just gonna be absolutely nuts. I can really like see people crying about the game being too hard because of like all the new buffs to like bosses and so on. But I can also see those people being people that forget to use components at like level 50 or 40 maybe still. Like you just gotta like use what the game gives you, including the new systems like with the potions. And if you use them, then you're pretty strong. If you don't, then you're not so strong. Okay, this time at least I killed 6 of the green crabs, that's nice. Very nice, very nice.
I am so pleased that we could come. That we've always had.
Alright, let's kill Laria as well real quick. You're going to do another 100 Kaizen runs to test out the new possibilities with Berserker in the game. Nice, nice. I like to do the cave with the portal later, so I'm sure I clear it, because sometimes yeah.
I don't know who you are, but please.
I was sent here, but I refused to kill you. Let's do it like that. Because I don't need her item, like her monster frequent. So might as well like get a free material instead. Do you trigger weapon pull skills while shapeshifted? No. Weapon pull skills can only be triggered by default attacks or default attack replacers. And as a werewolf, you cannot use default attacks or default attack replacers. And because of that, you can also not use any weapon pull skills.
XD.
Thanks for the 16 months, Shadow Reaper. Welcome back, welcome back. Appreciate the support. Welcome back, welcome back. Do you know what I find a little weird? That Crate decided to not make these, like the NPCs that introduce it to the Cauldron, but instead they made like a completely new one over here. Oh well.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
This is a new belt as well, right? Vitality Nightblade belt. Form of the Beast. Okay, we can speak to this guy later. We can cleanse the circles real quick. Let's cleanse the circles real quick.
Have you?
What does Berserker bring for spellcasters? So Berserkers have a transformation called the Raven as well, which plays a bit more like a caster. And it also has another like AoE channeling skill that is very much a caster skill too. Think of like a caster version of Eye of Reckoning maybe. It's a little similar to Eye of Reckoning. In a way, like a caster Eye of Reckoning. Okay.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Um,
See anything you like?
Might as well like buy these two, right?
Iron well spent.
Have good as
Okay. We're not doing these two yet. This one we're gonna do later up here. There were a couple of quests for the icon that I wanna just like quickly get rid of. Like the Anasteria quests. I didn't do them earlier because I didn't have any Aetherus, but now we can deal with the witch that I have actual Aetherus. Not using any Mai for Werewolf. Honestly, Pierce Werewolf. Pierce Werewolf might be... Oh shit, wait. Fuck, did I sell the Savaria item? I forgot about that one. Pierce Werewolf might be one of the builds that's just so broken you don't even need Anima. Let me actually reset real quick. So there's the Manticore build, which I tried to like farm for a lot of time already, and I just still didn't get it. And with that, this build would be even stronger. There's one more item that I didn't even think about earlier that also makes us a lot stronger. There is a once a frequent for... Well, not really for Werewolf. I mean, there is... there are lots of monster frequents for Werewolf in general. Just not for Pierce Werewolf, once again. Pierce is just strong enough on its own. Yeah, and I played Berserker for like Pierce Bleed, especially like more Pierce focused. That's kind of just a no-brainer. For sure. Especially with the new rings you get like pretty much at the start of the new act. I got one here. It's pretty good. Pretty darn good for Nightblades anyway. No, if you have any old saves, you can just carry them over to things of Astakarn. You can play all of your old characters in Astakarn. I'm not really here to farm Ugdenblooms, right? I just need to farm Selvaria. Selvaria also gets 2 new items. Selvaria's root. Yeah, there we go. This is stupid OP as well, honestly. Like, it has base pierce damage. It has of spine suffix, so more pierce damage because of the suffix. Warding prefix gives me Aetherus. It has Chaos Rest by default, +1 to Oscar's the Berserker. And it gives you another 10% resistance reduction to Bone Shredding Cry. Like, what? Pretty nuts. It doesn't like directly affect Werewolf, but I mean any kind of Pierce Berserker, including Pierce Werewolf Berserker, is gonna use this item, right? At least until you maybe like find something that's even better for endgame. I have a spirit problem though. I really do. Like I have this ring, this amulet. I can't use any of them because I'm lacking spirit. I need like one more level, but I mean one level on its own is not gonna give me like that much spirit, is it? So we need to ideally get like a medal or a belt that has like, you know, spirit. Like physique and spirit ideally. Comparing the Berserker unit to Arcanist is really funny to be fair. Dude, Arcanist... I'm a little sad about Arcanist to be fair. Arcanist is a little left out so far. Itemization wise. Like if you want to have an OP Berserker, right? Maybe don't pick Arcanist. Maybe. At least from what I've tested so far. And there's probably some great one. I mean, you can do like Onslaught Trozen. Still, that should be insane. In some way or form at least. Like, there's some stuff for Berserker, or like for Arcanist in general as well, I mean. That's certainly nice. There goes my Arcanist pick. No, go for it. Maybe I'm wrong. Like, I have not played everything. I've far from played everything. I've not done that much testing, to be fair. I didn't have time to test even that much. There's gonna be some items for, yeah, pretty much all classes in the new areas too, yeah. For sure. It's all on gear. The HP is all on gear. And like devotions as well a bit. The class itself. Okay, like the class itself has the second highest amount of HP from like attribute points, or like from the like mastery points down here, right? You get 1350 HP or 50 points, which is the second highest after Soldier. It's a bit more than Oathkeeper. But it has no, like, 0 HP within the class itself, right? Like, within the skills, it's 0 HP. But I mean, Ulzard gives me some health. What gives me health here? Okay, 60 on Falcon. 80 on Mantis. 4% on Turtle, that's pretty big. 250 on Korvac, Ulzard. 200 on Huntress. I mean, also Kraken has 500 HP. And then everything else is gear. I mean, this one is double HP, right? The Legion Headguard is such an insane item, honestly. For any character. Legion Greaves have some HP. These have some HP. This one has HP. Medal and Belt suck right now, honestly. Shoulders have a little bit of HP, but mostly resistances. And +3 to Werewolf, like you want to play the Murderers for sure. Runic Bracers have... They're very defensive gloves, right? They don't really have any damage, like 0 damage. But I mean, do I need damage right now? At least for the Veteran, I don't think I do. For Ultimate, maybe I would need more damage at some point. But yeah, 640 HP. I have a level 1 Amulet still. Okay. I need a Spirit to equip this Amulet instead. Which has no HP, but it's just nuts. A damage focus class has the second highest base HP. I think this being high is fine. I think this is fine. Like Berserker, like as an archetype, it has a lot of HP, but it doesn't. It has some armor and Amatox Pact too, but it has like no flat absorption, for example, at least. It has percent absorb in Form of the Beast and an Untamed Rage though. And you also have this skill, which scales pretty well of HP as well, right? Battle Surge heals you every second for like 15% of your HP if you have as many points as I have right now. Which is probably a little bit overkill. But you kind of also need it for the energy.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
Yeah, can I pull one here? Honestly, since we have like +2 to all skills from the Blade Fury, which is also just insane. And this weapon is so nuts for Berserker. Berserker is usually better for dual wielding, of course, but Blade Fury is pretty darn good for Berserker.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
I probably don't even need that many points in Veracity right now. Like 1, obviously. Blood Frenzy is, yeah, we just max this, it's pretty insane. If I need more Wit or Poison Rest, I can always like put more points here. I guess we just put all the points in Form of the Beast, okay. Cap that one. The max attack speed doesn't do anything for me right now, I don't have enough attack speed yet. And the only attack speed steroid in the class is Blood Frenzy, so now I would need, like, have to pick a second class for that, say like Nightblade's Pneumatic Burst, for example, would give me total speed, or Occultist like Solar's Witchfire would give me more attack speed. Necromancer doesn't have any, right? Oathkeeper doesn't have any. Inquisitor only has attack speed for guns. I mean, Inquisitor, Berserker with guns is probably not that bad, actually. Shaman doesn't have any attack speed either, right? Yeah, I mean, Nightblade is just gonna be nuts with this. Soldier has speed, but I mean, Soldier is kinda, yeah. Why play Soldier when you can just play Nightblade? At least for this build in specific. %20 movement speed overcap? What? How even?
I sense turmoil within you. Safe journey.
I mean, I really don't need more points. Also, everything that I can like put points into needs like 2 points to do something. So you get +1 from the belt, +1 from relic, +1 from amulet. Yeah, you can do Berserker, Inquisitor, like movement speed maxing. That's kind of fun. With guns, at least. Dude, Otterun's Rage needs to like give maximum movement speed as well. Maybe. I think it should. Just play Night Play already. Yeah, it's kind of big shit indeed. And Menhir's Bulwark isn't really like that amazing either. But at least it has like a niche. Otterun's Rage. Aura of Censure is also a little underwhelming nowadays, I think. Oh, the worst one is this one though, right? Reckless Power? Isn't a Reckless Power like absolute shit? Maybe not. But it's kind of bad. Kickless Power. Heart of Astakarn. Dude, this thing has 46% crit damage and healing effects increase, which like also makes Battle Surge heal more. Like it's just it's Stormcaller's Pact on crack, right? Like instead of stun rest, like Stormcaller's Pact gets stun rest, this thing has healing effect increase, which is generally a lot better. I mean, the bleeding dot is like the same as the electrocute dodge, kinda. Prime and Bond has absorb. But I mean, as a Berserker, you can get this and still get absorbed because this is not an exclusive, right? You still get absorbed on top. Wait, did they buff the absorb again? I don't remember this being 17%. What? Isn't that crazy? Okay, I mean, in the very first iteration it was like absolutely OP, but I mean, I told Zenta like, what is this shit? So it used to have, like in the very first iteration, at 14 points it used to have 20% absorption even. It would scale up to 28% at max, which was completely busted. But I think even now it's not too strong. Let me check another Grim tools that I have here. If, like it was lower in a patch in between. Oh yeah, it was lower between like. Wait, why did they buff it again? What? It was 12% at 12 points, like last patch, and then like 13% at 14 out of 12. Wait, why did they buff this again? What the fuck? That's crazy. I have I know. I have 14. I have 17% at 14. And it used to be 13% at 14. And 12 at 12. Så debuff that again. I mean, you can play the game in co-op and multiplayer if you want to. There's just no official servers, so like you need to host your own game. Yo, Kyug74 Pokemon. Saw the channel on YouTube recommendations 2 weeks ago and asked me if Grim Dawn was worth it. Yes, I mean it is. Completely hooked now, running a Dawnbreaker Warden right now. Nice, nice, nice. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. To be fair, it did lose like damage though, right? It lost damage. Or right. Or am I blind? Right, I'm just an idiot. How much absorb do you get from Menhir's Bulwark? Oh well. I mean, thanks about the current release, it's gonna be fun, and Berserker is gonna be pretty strong. That's for sure. Is it gonna be perfectly balanced? Definitely not. Definitely not, but I mean, which game is? Usually Grim Dawn has pretty decent balance, but I mean, at the start of a expansion, it's not gonna be that perfectly balanced. Anyway, I'll see you around on the next one, right? Thanks so much for watching, guys.